So if you play on table 5, sit at a table that says 5. Does that make sense? The only table that is difficult is in the back room. Table 14 is one table, which means one team gets one side, one team gets the other side. That is the only way we can do it.
Looks like we're going to try and get started a little bit early here. We've got Check the Rack going up against Hammer Time on the streaming table. Hope everybody can hear me okay. Just let me know in the chat if you can't. Just getting set up here for the first time for the weekend. We're going to be here all weekend streaming. Tonight is 8-ball action. These folks are going after world qualifiers. Winners of this 8-ball bracket will go world qualifiers later this year. And they're way to Vegas. Quick correction on that. Jason Barber is a skill level 6 in 8-ball. He's skill level 7 in 9-ball. So it's still a 5-4 race. Jason needing the 5, Quentin needing 4. All right, looks like Jason's going to win the lag on that just barely. Oh, they be needing a ref to. That is a really close one. They're going to do a relag here. Thanks to Pedro, we have got 2 cameras working today, so we're going to have a couple of different views of this here and be able to see a little bit more of what's going on around the table. And that one is, again, super close. All right. After the relag, we definitely are looking at Jason having won that one. Quentin, a little rack up for us. Have ourselves a nice long weekend of pool. Hopefully you all get a chance to come on down, check this out live. If you do put anything into the chat, it will show up on the right-hand side of the screen. All right, here comes the break. 8-ball on the break for the first rack of the night. Way to go. Well, that's one way to start off Tri-Cups. Heck of a way to start off Tri-Cups. Way to go. Oh, and almost again. Oh, dry break this time, though. Quentin's going to get a chance at the table finally. Wide open. Gets himself started with a combo into the corner. Looking like pretty good layout, even though everything's spread to the one side of the table. Kind of common with those side shot breaks. Well, he misses that one, so we're going to have Jason back at the table. ahead and start himself off with the 2 ball. Good shape on the 6. Might go for the 7 here. Although the 7 could be put into the side pocket as well. Well, either side from where the cue ball is. Right now, we want this side closest to the camera. Waiting on table 2 there. And he goes for the 6 ball, lines himself up for the 7. Oh, that's not exactly where he wanted to be. I think he wanted to be other side of that 11 ball. Gonna have to take a kick at this now. He's gonna go for the 3 ball, looks like. Manages a good hit. And that'll bring Quentin back to the table. Nice smooth stroke on getting the 14 in. Working his way around the table pretty good here. Okay. Well, the 10 and the 9 are right up against each other now. This is going to be a difficult one. Tries to cut the 9 in. It unfortunately doesn't go. Good legal hit, though, so Jason's going to have to work with what he's got there. Looks like he's going to go for the 3. Get it off that 8 ball, maybe? No, changing his mind. Really mostly just scoping where that goes. How to get it into the corner. Looks like he's got his run made up for him here. Going to go for the 1 here. And broke. Oh. Oh. Well, that didn't work. 8 ball early. And that will make it 1-1 now. Gonna have to work on reconfiguring things here a little bit. I have extra microphones here right now, but I don't have a port to plug one into at the moment. So I'm gonna work on that for tomorrow. Try and get another microphone. We've got a number of people that are hoping to sit up here with me and help commentate. Nice break by Quentin. Again, looking like dry though. So I'm gonna bring Jason to the table. Gonna go ahead and go with solids, looks like. I think I want to be the other closer to the rail on that shot. So he has some options. Yeah, good legal hit. And leave that for Quentin to work with now. All right, Quentin going for the side. Nothing really looking like major trouble except for possibly the 13 over there up against the rail. Just got to get to the right side of the ball for that, though. All right. Nice shot into the corner. Get good shape on the 2 there, or the 3 possibly. Might not. T-ball might not go by the 6 for the 3. It's a little tight there. Oh, trying to get back to the other side of the 1 ball there. A little slow. Didn't quite make it. Super busy here today. Defensive shot. Oh, Quentin doesn't quite get the angle on that 9 ball in the corner. Doesn't really leave Jason with much to shoot at, though. Oh, just about makes that. Almost. Almost into the side with the 6 ball. Quentin working his way around. Don't think that's where he wanted to be on that, unless he really wants to get that 13 now, which is one of his best choices at the moment. Either that or go for this 10 ball. Yeah, that was kind of a difficult angle to try for that 13. A little more room for that shot. Shot line for the 6 doesn't give Jason much of a shot at getting the 5 off the rail, unfortunately. He can do a stop shot and go after the 1, but how to get to the right side of the 5 in order to get it into the pocket. If the cue ball other side of the 8 there would have gone in pretty easily. He goes ahead for defense and opts to put in one of Quentin's balls. Nice bank shot from Quentin. that 11's not quite on the mark there. It's the corner of the pocket. I'm going to give Jason another shot of thanks. Aiming on the 5 ball now. And come around. Oh, not quite where he wanted to be. A little further off the rail for that one. Would have been great. And go for the 6 ball. Should give him shape on the 1. If it slows down, oh, behind the 10. Wow. Yeah, he goes for a defensive shot and ball in hand. Kind of change position of things a bit. This should. Oh, there it goes. All right. Looked like it wasn't going to quite make that pocket for a minute. And Quentin gets that one in. He's got a nice line on the 8 now. And there it is. Rack number 2 for Quentin. All right. Looks like we had a scratch on the break, plus a couple of other balls. Jason looks like he's going to go for stripes here. Got quite a cluster going around that 8 ball. It's going to be some work. He's going to go for trying to break that up right about now. A little bit of a breakup, not bad. Probably go for cutting the 12 in with a little bit of bottom right in order to try and break that up a little further. Oh, there goes that 8 ball again. Oh, this is difficult. That position right there, gonna put 8 ball endangered. All right. He manages, though. Defensive shot with that one. Just trying to get the 8 ball away from the pocket more than anything. Quentin's got solids here. Not a good shot in the bunch. Nothing easy. Made that one look easy, though. Nice job. Nice catch out. That'll help a lot for his game here. He's got the 3 all the way down. Gonna need to break up that 4 and 2. Looks like he's gonna go and try and peel that 4 off of there right now. Yep. Defensive shot. Well, and he's managed to leave Jason without a really great shot as well. So good job on that defense. Okay. Defense for defense. Bring Quentin back to the table. He's going to try and bank this. Doesn't get home. And we got a scratch out of it, unfortunately. So that'll be ball in hand for Jason. He's going to elect to get this 10 ball out of the mess that it's in. Question is he going to try and go off the rail all the way down to the corner or not? Nope. Goes for the side pocket. Almost. Right off the edge. Quentin going for the 4. Looks like that 2 ball might go between the 14 and the 6. Also might be able to get that 5 into the side. Overhead view, it makes it look pretty tight, but see what he can make out of it. Oh, flags with a 6. Gonna put Jason back to the table. Still not looking at any great shape on things here. That 10's a little close to the rail to get by it for the 14. Oh, combos it. Oh, let's see where that ball stops. Right behind the 5. Well, the 13's out of the question there. Could try cutting that 10, but that's going to be pretty much a defensive shot. I'm not sure if it's going to really have a great effect. Right, goes ahead and bumps it. Unfortunately, doesn't bump it with enough power to get a rail, so that's going to be ball in hand to Quentin. Like Quentin's going to go for the combo, makes it. Well, that's not a great position on that 5. He's going to have to try and bank that, otherwise he's going to be in trouble with that 8 ball. There we are. Oh, Jason just about gets that cut in. And would have been decent position on the 13 for a run out on the 8. Quentin's got a good shape for this 5 into the corner. He doesn't have good shape on this 6 ball, though. See what he wants to do here. I'm going to imagine a defensive shot. But he needs to do some sort of a defense that doesn't give Jason a run at anything. Okay. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Okay. Gonna try and cut that 10 in. Oh, it stays on the table. Well, it's been a messy rack. It's been a messy rack. All right. That is not going to work. Did he get the 13 in? Nope. Awful close. Now both balls in the pocket here. I'm going to get this in to the 6. A pretty even shape to get on the 8 here. And there we have it. 2-2. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right. Here comes the break. 8 ball moving again, but not into the pocket this time. And unfortunately, a scratch on that one. Saw the 7 ball go in at least. Yep. Solids are the only 7 ball is the only thing that went in. See if Quentin wants to capitalize on that with this ball in hand up in the kitchen. And it didn't go. Ooh. Well. Back to ball in hand for Jason. Jason goes for solids this time around. Once again, things kind of clustered up. Got a couple of clusters going on. 4 and the 15, 13 and 11. And now the 1 ball and the 10. Just about look like they're resting right up against each other. It's kind of hard to tell from here. Looks close. All right, defensive shot. Definitely one of the things that side break. If the 8 doesn't go in, you are going to have to work with a mess most times. Okay. We keep moving things around. We don't really have good position yet for anyone. A 6 into the side is probably the closest to a good clean shot that either player has had in this rack. All right. Back to Quentin. Quentin going for the bridge here. He's going to try and take this 12 ball into the corner off the rail. Nice shot. Didn't leave him with much to work with except for the 10 all the way up for another long shot up. Cut shot. And not quite on that one. And really not giving Jason anything to work with either. Oh, tries for the cut, doesn't go. Well, good shape on the 5 now. Unfortunately, it doesn't work for Quentin. Just not getting any good shots for either player. Jason looks like he's going to go for a defensive shot. Gets the 3 ball out from where it's been. Doesn't leave Quentin with much to shoot at. Both players doing a pretty good job of not leaving their opponent with anything. Quentin makes it work. And now we're starting to clean some stuff up. Quentin going to try and get some momentum into the cluster there and break things up a little bit. Got the 14 out. Unfortunately, the 13 and 15 kind of got a little tighter. Great job on getting that. Having to reach over the side of the table for it. And that combo just might work for the side pockets. Yes, it does. Oh, ooh, just about scratched it though. Long shot to the 15 in the corner from there. Looks like from here it'll go by the 4. He does opts not to go for it. Goes for a bank. Just about got the 3 for an assist there. And Jason once again left with 3 balls, all in really good position, and finally with shape to get to work. Got to decide on which to go for first. 5 or the 4. Nice cut on that 4 ball. And just about perfect shape on that 8. A little bit close to the rail, but that just keeps him from having to even worry about a scratch. And there it is. Rack number 3 for Jason. Both players looking for 2 more. And another scratch on the break. See what Quentin decides to make out of this. Does have to shoot from the kitchen with a scratch on the break, but it's a little bit better spread out than a lot of these breaks have been. Goes for 11 in the sides. Going to go with stripes. Pretty well laid out for stripes, honestly. That's not bad looking at all. The 9 ball there might be the only thing I'd worry about. As long as you get onto the right side of it, shouldn't be a trouble. Although that really didn't do him any help, that stop shot. He's now pretty much blocked on everything you could try and make. A little bit of follow there, he would have got him a better position, at least on the 12 or the 10. All right. Barely skimmed that 9. Jason's going to be working with solids here. Trying to plan out his run. I play with Jason on 2 different 9-ball teams. He is a very methodical player. When he gets to the table, he likes to take his time, make sure that he has a plan in mind, and then does his best to execute it. Go for that cut on the 1. Thanks, man. All right, Quentin looks like he's got an angle for the cut on the 13. Not quite there. No, Jason's got good shape on either the 3 or the 1 from there. From there, it's just about where he's going to go next. Decide how he wants to attack this table. 1 ball first it is. Looks like he's going to go for that 6 on the rail. I think he wanted to be back a little bit further for the 7 ball. Yep. Quentin back. And nice cut on that 13. Himself around, bumps the 4. I don't know if he's got clearance to get by it for the 10 there. If he does, I'm pretty sure that's what he wants, but that's not going to be it. Going to have to go for the 9. Kind of a small window to try and get in there between the 4 and the 7 to get at that. He comes down. Oh, bump 3. Well, that didn't work out for him either. I think he can see the 10. He's going to have to try and bank it, though. Oh, made it. But he's blocked by the 4 on the 8 ball. Well, he's marking up his corner pocket there. Going to go for the bank shot, kick shot at that. Nope, hits the four. Oh, scratches. Oh, that's never fun. That's never fun. I mean, it's in a tournament, win the rack for that, but I don't know. I love winning because I played and got myself there. It's really hard to see an opponent have that sort of thing, or that sort of bad luck happen for them. All right, Jason on the hill. 8-ball moving, but not towards the pocket. And no scratch this time around, though, so that's an improvement over the last few breaks. Looks like he's going to have to go with stripes. He got one in on the break. Gonna go for the 10-9 combo. Nope, 10 goes in clean. Managed to get the 6 out of his way as well. And a nice looking layout now. Yeah, this is looking very runnable. And I think he wanted to be a little further up towards the kitchen there for the 15 ball here. Switch gears here, go over the 13 probably. Yep, went for it, didn't go, unfortunate. Okay, well, Quentin's got a pretty straight shot on the 5-ball there. Really close to the 4. I wouldn't want to try that one, although it looks like it would go past that 7. To the side. All right. Lined up on the 13 here. Looks like he's going to try and get a couple of things out of his way. Nope, he cuts it for the corner. That didn't quite work out for Quentin. Kind of an awkward over the ball shot there. Looks like the 15. That's a tough shot there. Might have to go a little bit rail first on that. Nice job using the 5. Now he's got good shape on the 13. Then just got to worry about that 12 ball on the rail. And got around the 4 ball for it, so I'm going to bet this is going to be a bank into the side. Oh, not quite. Oh, 2 raillet. There we go. Right up against the cluster, just about. Not touching. But he's going to have to be on that side of the table now in order to get at it. And for Quentin, he just needs to make sure he keeps making balls or leaves the cue ball on this side. Oh, didn't make it and didn't leave it on that side. That's going to leave Jason with a clear shot at that 12 ball into the side, which should give him pretty natural shape onto the 8 ball. Right up there against it, off, right over in that direction. A little lighter than I was thinking, but there he is, shape on the 8. And there it is. 5-2. That is going to give 2 points to check the rack and no points to hammer time. We'll be right back as soon as we've got another set of players ready to go. Okay, this is going to be Galen versus Pedro. Both skill level 4s. So that will make this an even match. 2, 3. And Pedro's going to win that leg. He got that right up to the rail and stopped. Nice job. So, folks, if you want to, if you know Pedro, if you know Galen, they may not see you shout out here in the chat, but the chat window will show on the stream. So if you see a player that you're trying to support, go ahead and put something in the chat for them. This will be available on the YouTube channel after this is over with. I'm going to leave them up. So might go through and add some chapter markers to the whole thing so that you can easily find a match that you're looking for instead of having to watch through the whole thing. But we're going to get started here. Pedro to break. Pretty good spread. Looks like Pedro's got solids, and he's got a window between the 9 and the 10 there. Nice job getting that one in. That one is his biggest trouble ball from the looks of it. One ball is a little bit surrounded. Going to have to come at that. Well, managed to get himself up on the 6. Nice shape there. Getting to the 5, getting to the 4, really not too much trouble, I think, from where he's working. But that one ball. Well, that bump didn't really do him any favors. Gonna have to try and cut that 5 possibly, but that's putting himself in danger of a scratch pretty easily. Might be a good idea to go for a defensive shot right about now. All right, there we go. I'll bring Galen to the table for the first time. Looks like the live chat isn't quite working there. Let me see if I can get that working for you, folks. Pedro back to the table now. Got the 4 ball. That's going to be a tight one past the 5. Hey, he gets it. He's got an angle on the 1 now. It's not an easy one. Getting past that pocket is always something that trips people up. There we go. Well, at least he's not on the rail anymore with that. Looks like Galen's eyeballing that 13. I don't know that I'd go for that right now. I think the 10 ball looks good to me. All right. That worked to get him where it looks like it's going to be a tight squeeze getting that 12 ball by the 5. He makes it. Well, not quite on the 9 or the 13 there. And that's going to open things up. Pedro's got a good shot at the 1 ball there. He's going to have to work his way back down to the other end of the table to get on that 5, though. Oh, that's rolling. All right, there we go. Good shape on the 5 now. Doesn't want to hit this too hard. He wants to want to get back up the table a little bit to give himself shape on the 8 into the side pocket or up quite a ways in order to give himself shape on a corner. Well, not the shape I think he wanted on that 8 ball, but see what he goes for with that. Getting a timeout now from Jason. All right, here we go. Let's See how this works for him. All right, defensive shot. Get the 8 ball in a good position. Does leave Galen with a good shot on that 13. It's a long shot up the tail, but nothing blocking him. Great job on getting that 13 and getting back to the 9. Not the easiest shot here. Probably wants a bridge. Nice job on that shot. That's going to leave him lined up in good shape on the 8 ball. And he makes it. First rack is going to go to Galen. Okay, we got the chat going now. Sorry about that, folks. We got it going so that your comments will show up on the stream. I had to find the right URL to put into the software. Galen breaking. Got something into the corner real quick there. Looks like a strike. Possibly 2. Yep. Like both the 11 and the 12, and now the 13. Working his way sequentially here. If he goes for that 14 next, gonna have to work his way back down. Kind of an awkward shot here. Well, he's gonna go for the 14. Nice job cutting that in. Oh, he's gonna have to cue over top of that. Maybe get around the 7 a little bit on the side here. Either that or he's going to shoot for that banking of the 15. I don't think he's got enough room to get by for the 10. It's kind of a little bit of an awkward position. Yeah, maybe he does have enough room for the 10. He sure does. There we go. Didn't quite get the angle, but heck of a start for this rack. He's got 3 left on the table already. And not quite. Not enough. Not enough gas for that one. Pedro's going to want to go on the defensive here if Galen puts any more in, and he gets back to the table. Moving things around here just a little bit on the screen. Getting a timeout here. All right, we'll go playing around with that for a bit. Fix that later. Well, Pedro working on getting some of these balls off the table. Galen's done a really good job of getting to the point where he's got everything pretty close to a pocket now. With as much stuff as Pedro's got on the table, though, it should help him with getting stuff where he can make a good defensive choice. Oof, that's a hard spot to be. Well, definitely time for defense here. Let's see what Pedro thinks of that one. Oh, nicely done getting that 6 in. Bumps the 10 out. Still got a lot of work cut out for him here. Very well done shot, though. This is Pedro's second time coming to Tri-Cups here in Lake Osceola. It's new to the league, but quickly become a good part of the Lake and Osceola APA family. Work plays out of Mad Hippo down there with same place I play out of most of the time. So not on a team with Pedro at all, but good person to have around. I think he's a great player. Defensive shot there. Didn't really have much to work with. Galen's got the 9 pretty easy here. Looks like he's going to get around and, well, he's going to get that around for the 10. Not bad. He wants to be on this lower side of the table here in order to get a good shot on that 15 into the side. See where he winds up. Oh, it stays on the table. Just rattles in the pocket. Oh, not quite on that defense. Oh, that'll work though. That's he's gonna have a shot on the 10. But that 15 is still not in a good place for Galen. See if he decides to move it now or go ahead and take the 10. Looks like he's gonna go for the 15. Well, he managed to get the 15 into the side with that. He's got 5 and the 10 tied up together down here in this corner pocket. Shouldn't have too much trouble hitting the 10 first. There he goes. But he's not going to have a great look at the 8. Having to really work for every shot here. Well, he marks the corner pocket. I don't know how it's going to go there. He's got something in mind. Maybe that's just I'm marking a pocket because I have to mark a pocket. This is a difficult shot. Hits the 8 first. Nice job getting that 8. That's a hard one. Great kick shot. And now it's time for Pedro to see what he can get done. Like 10 into the side. Follow on that should put him up around this area to get at the 3 ball. Oh, he misses the shot into the side. Looks like that 8 has enough room to slide by into the pocket here. We'll see if Galen gets that in there.
All right, guys, my lead is coming around with 50-50 tickets. So if you want some 50-50, please hit up Eileen. It's $1 ticket.
And it goes.
And if you know Eileen, she's going to give you the look until you buy it.
And getting ready for the break. Galen's turn. Looking like a dry break this time around. Well, let's see what Pedro can make of this rack. It's a bit of a cluster there around the 8 ball, but and unfortunately the cue ball is part of it at the moment. He's got a good clear shot at the 7. I'd almost want to go for stripes, so they look a little bit easier on this table right now. Goes for the 7. Nice shot into the corner. Pedro making a good work around the table here. Looks like he's catching his stride. Oh, nice job. Stay on the table. There we go. Yeah, not bad. That's a difficult position for Galen. He might be hooked there. I don't think he can get at the 14 here because of how far he is in the pocket. He's going to have to shoot at the 9, possibly the 13 there. Goes for the 13. Doesn't go. Looks like he was headed for the side pocket with that. It did put the cue ball into a position that Pedro doesn't have a really good shot, so possibly that was a very defensive shot. Although from that cue ball position, he would have had shape on just about everything. Oh, Pedro goes a little soft on that. Doesn't get a rail. That's going to be ball in hand. For those of you who are unfamiliar with APA rules, once you hit your object ball, something has to either hit a rail or go in the pocket. Hopefully not the cue ball. But as long as some ball hits a rail or one of the object balls goes in the pocket, that's a legal shot and no ball in hand for your opponent. But if nothing gets to a rail, the opponent gets ball in hand. Oh. Ooh. A little worried about getting into the side there. Just about drew back a little too far. Galen doing a good job here. He is now on the hill. Oh. This needs this rack in order to win things. Pedro, of course, still looking to get his first rack in. And a little off. Oh, nope, it went. It looked like it was a little off. Going to hit that rail first, but looks like Galen's going to possibly opt to leave that 14 right where it is for the moment. Nope, Changing his mind. I think I might have left it. He's still getting a good shot on the 9, but he would have had a decent shot on getting that 10 in and getting the 6 out of the way of the corner if he'd have gone for it then and left the 14 there. The 14 is a pocket hanger. No problem getting it in at any time. Looks like he's going to cut the 12. Nice shot. Well, he didn't come out back off the rail enough for the 9, so looking at probably having to go for the 10 ball here. Nope, goes for the 9. No, you got the cue ball to a rail at least. The 9 ball ran out of gas. Gives Pedro something to work with here. Nicely done. I think I'd go for the 6 right now and move that 10 and 9 away from where they're at. Probably bump them both into a position that's not great for Galen. Does it? Oh, that 10 ball stops right in front of the side pocket, though. I think the 1 will cut into the side. The problem there is bumping into that 8 ball. Cuts this in. Will he bump the 8 this way? If he does, well, hopefully he doesn't put it in the side. Gonna go for it. Makes it nicely done. Great on that angle for the 8. Didn't go into the side. Gets it out in the open. Not the easiest shot now here with the 2 ball, though. It's looking like he's going to try and line up, cut that into this corner here. Tough cut, but the 9 should stop him from scratching. Oh, he gets the 9 in. Well, at least the 10 isn't in front of the pocket anymore. Going to make it a little harder for Galen to get. Okay. Question is, will we go for the cut shot on this or go for the bank? That angle, I'd probably go for the bank. He's going to go for the cut, though. Makes the cut and scratches. Well, so one thing that a lot of folks do on instinct is try and catch that cue ball before it goes in the pocket. In some tournaments, that will get you in trouble. You should let that fall. Yeah, looks like Pedro's going to get his first rack on the board. And there we go. All right. Pedro on the board finally. Way to go. Still got a ways to go, though. He's going to have to try and get to 2, while Galen only has to get 1 more. All right, Pedro getting ready to break now. Something in. What do we got? Looks like at least one of the stripes. Yep, just a stripe. Not a great angle. I might be able to try and cut that 14 in. The way things have been going, I'd almost just immediately go for safety right here. Go for a defensive shot. Got an awkward angle to even get out to 14 here. He's going to go for a kick. If I'm going to kick something here, I'd probably go for the 9. And just, oh, scratch. That's a bummer. And just to get good contact, but ball in hand to Galen. Like I mentioned before, we were hoping to have a guest commentator tonight to get started, but unfortunately, not as many ports on this laptop as I was hoping for. So we've got uh, no place to plug in a second microphone at the moment. Get that figured out for tomorrow, though. We're going to have a nice long day tomorrow. This starts early in the morning and runs all day long. We'll be here streaming all day tomorrow. If you can, go ahead and give us a like and subscribe. We're really trying to grow this channel. Most of the time, we're doing commentary of recorded matches, but we also do live stream all of the Tri-Cups matches for Lake and Osceola. Nice shot up there from Galen. That's a hard one to get sometimes. It's a long way, kind of a weird angle on that cut, but he managed it just fine. Doing a great job shooting today. Yep, defensive shot there. Didn't have much to work with, so obvious choice, go for the D. Didn't leave Pedro with a whole lot to work with there. That 14 up the rails, difficult with the 3 where it's at. Might be a good time for a defensive shot of his own. Well, unfortunately, that defensive shot's going to leave Galen with a 6-5 combo here. He could decide to leave that and go after the 2, but I wouldn't. I don't imagine he will either. Not quite on that. 9-ball, the easy shot for Pedro here. Sometimes the easy shot is the right one. You get to skill level 4, and you get to that point in your head where it's don't take the easy shot. Take something a little more difficult. But sometimes you got to take the easy shot to get good position on the next one. Still not got anything great now. He's having a hard time with his cluster down here. Hasn't had a good chance to break this up in any way. Still have this 3 awfully close to the 14. If you're watching and you have a suggestion as how you would do it, and personally, I would probably go for the 15, do a nice soft shot, and put myself behind the 11, 12, 10 there. What I'd go for. Pedro might actually just go for this and try and get either the cut into the side or bank it. Nope, goes for soft shots. Breaks things up. Nicely done. Gets both the side pocket and a good breakup of that. I'm going to have to either cue over a ball or take another defensive shot because he doesn't really have a good angle here. The 11 as a cut is a pretty steep cut angle. But that might be his best shot on the table at the moment. Oh, nicely done. Narrowly avoids scratch. And luckily gets back onto the 12. Oh, I wish I had that kind of luck some nights. Oh, oh, well, that hurts. In comparison, that shot on the 10 looked easier than the one he did on the 11, but didn't go, and unfortunately bumped in one of Galen's balls. So there we go. I'm not sure if that was safety. Looked that way based on how things wound up. He did not put things in a position where Pedro has a good shot at anything. Kind of surprised he didn't get that 6 in. But with where the cue ball wound up, uh, wouldn't have done him much good to get the 6 in because he wouldn't have much of a shot on anything else other than moving the 3. The 3 right now is holding the 14 up for Pedro. Defensive shot puts the 12 in the way of the 6 going in. Galen could probably cut in the 5 from here, but that's about all he's got. That's an easy one. Still not wanting to move that 3. If he cuts into 5, he's going to want to go pretty soft and stay down on that end of the table for the 6. Nope, defensive shot. 10 into the side is pretty makeable there. Not the easiest shot by far, but definitely something that's makeable. kind of amazing how much you feel pressure at this stage of things. You're in tri-cups, tri-cups being that step after getting through the session. You win in tri-cups, you go to world qualifiers, win at world qualifiers, you're headed to Vegas for the big tournament. Every player in the building here wants to get to that. So a lot of pressure, and it's amazing how much you can feel that, not wanting to let yourself down, not wanting to let your teammates down. Pedro is a player that I've seen play with a lot of pressure on him and do really well. I've not gotten a chance to, watch Galen very often, but he's obviously doing a really good job here today. Oh, wow. I was waiting for that to drop in the side pocket. Did not go. Good for Pedro, not for Galen. He really either has to take that 6 now, take a shot on it, or move to 3. And he's been really reluctant to move to 3. He's calling for a timeout from his coach. Tri Cups, you only get 1 timeout per player, regardless of skill level. Your standard playoffs, at the end of every session, you get the normal you would in regular league play. So if you're a 3 or lower, you get 2. If you're a 4 or higher, you only get 1. The majority of these players are used to only getting 1, but can be kind of different for folks when they're used to getting 2 timeouts. They only have 1 available to them. Yeah, Galen goes for a defensive shot. Oh, bumped off the 5, changed that trajectory. He almost had that hidden really well there behind the 5 ball. Unfortunately, collided with it, and now it's ball in hand for Pedro. Gotta say, if this were my shot right now, I would move that 14. That thing has just been stuck there on that rail for so long. You could always go for the 10, and then follow that up with bumping the 12 and getting the 5 out of the way, and then try and get Galen to move the 13. But looks like he's going to go for it. Nicely done. Great cut shot. Gives himself nice shape on the 10. 12 ball is going to be the trouble. Great cut shot. He's come off that rail a little bit. And this is difficult. He just, unfortunately, is going to have to try and get that 12 as close to the corner as he can and get the 5 out of the way. But that's going to leave Galen shooting again. Wow. Wow. What a great try at that. That was really, really close to going in. impressive shot. Well, if Pedro can get himself back to the table, he's going to have a nice shot at that 12, hopefully. This looks like a pretty runnable table, though, with the solids. A couple of rail shots. Rail shots are never the easiest thing in the world. That is drifting and going to hit the rail. And that's exactly why these are difficult. They have a tendency to drift away from the rail. And it's going to get a timeout call on him. This is going to be mainly to make sure that you can talk him through getting good position on the 8. The 12 is going to go in that pocket. That's the most likely thing that's going to happen here is he's going to put that 12 in and bump into the 5. All right. Jason advising him to, where to hit this and how to hit this, what speed in order to try and get him around that 5 ball without colliding into it. Most likely colliding into that means that 5 ball is going to get in the way of his shot on the 8. And he bumped it, but oh, well. Well, now we've got a difficult shot. Probably going to need the bridge. I hate trying to kick at the 8 ball personally. I mean, lots of people do it, but I'm always worried about where that cue ball is going to go. Go for a bank possibly, but that's a long bank shot back to the other end of the table. It looks like he's trying to line it up though. Thinking about where he's got to be on that short rail with the cue ball or with the 8 ball in order to get it to bank back to the other side of the table. No easy shots here. Yeah, it's probably the shot I'd try and take. Cut that. It's not a high percentage shot. Nothing he's got is a high percentage shot here. Really kind of needs this shot. Get himself back in this and tie this up. Goes for the bank. Oh, so close. So close. Well, that puts all the pressure on Galen, though. Galen has got a lot of pressure on him now. He's got to run this out. If he doesn't run this out, Pedro's going to sink that one. Galen can run it out. He's won this match. The hard part oof. Well, here we go with a 3. And Howley's going to transition over to the 6. Maybe line himself up for the bank shot on the 6. This is risky. Oh, well, definitely not where he wanted to be. That's pretty much the one place looking at the six that he did not want anywhere this side of that line. Way better than where he's at right now. The eight ball is so central, almost completely centered in that pocket that there's no way that six is going in by it. It would be risky even if it wasn't where it is. He's got to try and either kick this into the corner or do some sort of a safety that puts the six in the way for Pedro. Going for the bridge. And he can't do anything but try and make this shot to get the six in the way. All he can do. Goes for the kick, and it goes. Wow. Wow. What a bank shot. What a bank shot. Okay. That was the cue ball came back and hit the bridge after his shot. So that means ball in hand. That's going to be ball in hand for Pedro. That's really rough. Such a great shot, and to have to give up ball in hand after that shot. So rough. This is going to come down to Hill though now, and this last rack for these two players going to determine which one of them is the winner. Either way, both of them have earned 1 point for their team. All right. Pedro getting a break on this last rack of this match. Just kind of glanced off of that one. Legal break. Nothing in. It's also nothing really standing out here as a good choice between stripes or solids at the moment. If I had to make a choice and I was the one at the table, I'd probably try and go for stripes right now. There's more solids clustered up around that 8 ball. Wind up making your opponent have to clean that up to get the 8 ball clear. So, nice cut shot on the 9. Galen is quite a good shooter. His biggest thing here is going to be cleaning up things so that that 8 ball gets clear. All right, bumps into the cluster, clears the 8 ball from most of the balls, but he does not leave himself with a good shot. He's going to have to kick here. Looks like he's going to take a kick at the 14. Oh, just misses it. Just misses it. Doesn't do great for Pedro. Unfortunately, the 5, 6, and 2 are all really tied up together there. He's going to have to work on that, but maybe not right at the moment. Let's see what he goes for. Just nothing really great to work with there. I'd probably position if this were me, I would probably position the cue ball right in here and shoot at the 2, 6, try and get things moving. This also works this end of the table. If he can get a good bounce off of one of these, probably the 3 ball, come down for the 4, and get himself an angle from the 4 where he's shooting it to the pocket, but going to make the cue ball travel down into here in order to break things up more. Well, not exactly what I think he had in mind. Pedro is on 2 different teams that are playing right now. His other team's over playing on table 7. So he gets done with this, and he's going to have to go on over to another table and help that team out. Pretty common for a lot of the folks here. Most of the players are on more than one team. I'm on 2 different teams in 9 ball that will start up tomorrow night. Oh, and a scratch. That's a bummer. This shot will be for Galen. Yeah, he's going to try and work his way out of this cluster with his balls if he can. The 11 should go pretty easily into the side. The 10 ball is going to be the trouble one. Of course, if he breaks that 10 up right now, he's also going to most likely break up the mess that Pedro's got for himself. Nice shot. Got the 5 out of there, giving himself a little bit more room in that cluster. Doesn't have a shot on anything now but the 11. I think I'd try and bank that back into the pocket, side pocket there to his right, if I could, which would also break up the cluster more. Really needs to get to 10 free now. And it goes for the cut shot into the corner. Pushes the 5 back into the cluster. That's a risky shot there, that 2 ball. He's pretty close to, the collision there might have the 2 ball go into the 8. Well, worked out. Just barely bumped the 8. Did a good job of not leaving Galen with anything really to shoot at, except for possibly a kick shot or break things up further, which is advantageous for Pedro. He barely touched that 10. He got it, though. He got it. Yeah. Defensive shot, going for lots of distance. Both players trying to force the other into breaking this cluster up more. Well, he gets a good legal hit. Doesn't break the cluster up too much more. His balls keep getting into worse shape, where Pedro's position keeps looking like it's improving. Oh. Well.
Last call for 50-50. Last call for 50-50. If you guys want any 50-50 tickets, come around here where Autumn is and we will get you some tickets. Last call for 50-50.
Yeah, we're still going back and forth with this cluster down here. Good legal hit from Pedro. Nice distance. Put the 6 in the way from Galen being able to put the 11 in easy. Looks like he's got a window where he'll go by that 7, but now the 6 is blocking him. And, oh, he hit it. Yep, legal hit. Not the one he wanted, but legal hit. Nice shot up the rail with a 7 ball there for Pedro. He's got options. I would take the 4 right about now. Get a little bit better angle on the 2. I would not want to disturb that 8 ball if I can avoid it in any way. Well, that ends up working out. He's giving Galen a shot on the 11, but nothing else really. And at best, he's going to have to try and bank that, unless he can get on that 14 there with a 2 ball in the corner. It makes the 14 actually makeable if he can get a good cut shot on it. Doesn't like Galen likes the look of that. He's going to go ahead and come back around. Nice shot. Just about goes. Great try on it. I don't think I'd go for this 5 ball right now. I would probably take the 2. Here goes the timeout. Taking the 2 right now gives him a better angle on the 5. All right. Huh? Maybe Jason's trying to get him to get that 5 ball out of there right now. Very possible. Let's see what he lines up on now. He's lining up on the 5. Trying to get him to get it center table. And, well, it's in a better spot. At 11 is going to be the easiest thing for Galen now. Neither the 10 or the 14 is an easy shot here. Both got blockers. If he can get to the side rail here with the cue ball, nope, that's not where he wants to be. If he could have got back over to the side rail between the 6 and the 5, he could pretty easily put that 14 in off of the 2 into the corner. But this is going to be a much harder shot for him. Try bank the 14 or try and cut the 10. Surprised he's not going for a break with that stretch. Nope, doesn't go. Okay. Well, he's got the 14 up against the 8 now. Entire rack has been uh, cluster after cluster with balls getting stuck up against each other. All right. Well, I think he was going for a safety there, but well, that actually kind of works. That kind of works. Again, likely to try and push the 10 into the corner with the 6 if he can. Not easy to do if you're not straight on it. You kind of need that cue ball with a lot of spin on it to make that 10 get forced in. And we're getting a timeout. Hope everybody's enjoying the live stream here. We are still trying to grow this channel. If you look in the upper left corner, you'll see a little golden YouTube icon with the number 50 next to it. That's our number of subscribers so far. If you like the work we're doing here, if you like watching our live streams, please help us grow the channel by giving us a like and a subscribe. Don't forget, you can jump into the chat if you see a player on the live stream that you want to root on. They won't see it, but if they go to watch this later on the channel, they'll see your chat message because it's going to get recorded right along with their playing. Oh, that is a long stretch. There we go. Yeah, he gets in Pedro's ball, leaves it really close to the 5. That's doable, though. That's honestly a doable shot. The problem is, if he gets the 5 in, he moves the 2 out of the corner. If he gets the 2 in, where's the 5 going to wind up? I'd probably go for getting the 2 in and have the 5 wind up being up table a little bit and in the open. Most likely he'll have a shot on it. Oh, get around. Nope. Has he got it? That is, from the overhead angle, it looks like he ought to be able to get it, but that's really close. I don't think our other camera angle is going to do us any good here. Wow. Oh. Well. This is. I don't think he can get between the 10 and the 14 to try and hit the side of it here. He's going to have to kick at that. And that's not an easy kick shot with a 10 where it is. Nope, it's a 10. This would be ball in hand for Galen. And he's going to move that 14 now. Could come off of the 10 and move towards that corner. If he makes it, he's in good shape. Nice attempt. Very good. Really looked like he might have had it there. Just going to have to. Pedro's looking like he's lining up for this bank shot. Eyeballing either the corner or the side. I think the side is a much more natural shot here. Kind of want to follow that cue ball along with it, or it's the you got to play a position here with a cue ball in order to make sure that if you miss, Galen doesn't have an easy run out. Nope. But, oh, didn't quite get in the way. Okay. Galen back to the table. He's got shape on the 14 and the 10, but it's not the easiest shot. That 14 probably will go by the 10 to get into the side, but you might bump it. Or you can try and combo a 14, 10, 10 into the corner. Or, yep, perfect. Perfect shot right by the 10. I don't think he's going to mess up at this stage, but he's going to take his time. And a little further than he really wanted. He's got to do a little bit of a back cut on this to get it into the side, but definitely a makeable shot. And there it is. Oh, yeah. All right. Great playing by both players here tonight. Great shooting. That is going to make it 3 for Galen and 2 for Pedro, which means Hammer Time gets 2 points. Check the Rack gets 1. We'll bring our score up. Check the Rack now only leading by 1. And we will be right back once we get a couple more players lined up to go. All right, back at it with our next couple of players. We have Sean from Check the Rack, skill level 3, going up against Peggy, skill level 3 also from Hammer Time. So another even race. 2-2 this time. I finish setting up our scoreboard. Well, we got two solids in right off the break. Nice break shot. Great spread. Only a couple issues that I would see there for Sean with solids. Just making sure you get to the right spot for this one ball, and it's tied up right here. Not too bad though. Nothing you can't overcome.
All right, we're about to draw 50-50. Is there anyone else that wants tickets for $220? Anybody else? We got 5 minutes.
Oh, bump the 8. All right, Peggy's got stripes now. Nice line on the 13 here. Should give her good shape on the 9 afterwards. Oh, well, the 1 gets in the way for that. She can go for the 14 down the rail. She might also be able to get that 10 away from the 5 right here. Yeah, it doesn't quite get that. John going for the 6. Great job cutting that in. Yeah, Sean not quite getting the angle on the 1 ball there. Leaving it lined up for the 9 ball for Peggy. Not much else lined up for her on that. She's going to want to. No, maybe she's going to go for the 14 down there on the rail. I'd take the 9 right about now. He's going for the 14 though, and not quite. And almost gets all the way up to the other end. A little more angle on that. That could have bumped in them more. Did manage to put the cue ball somewhere where Sean doesn't have an easy shot. Probably kick off. If I were going to take this shot, I'd probably take this kick off the rail here and head up this way. Nothing easy about this one though, so just going to go for it. And unfortunately hit the 9. It's going to be ball in hand for Peggy. Well, he gets the 9 in, but a little bit of left on that spun it into the corner. Pretty sure that's not where she wanted to be right now. Great shot on the 14. Wow. Nicely done. Great job getting that down the rail. Going for the 12. Not quite. Going to bounce off and leave Sean with a great shot on the 1. Gets it. Comes back around, bumps the 5 out of there, which is great for him, but unfortunately puts it up against the 3. Go ahead and try for the cut here. Oh, gets a kick. Gets a rail. All is well. Peggy's turn. Oh, still going for that 12 ball. This 5 is going to probably put cue ball over to the rail. Oh, it bumps into the 10. The rail would have been better. The side rail, not the top rail. Although, if he tries to cut this and get it between, take the 3 in between the rail and the 10, that's really tight. It could go. It's getting a timeout, though. Jason advising him to go for a 2 rail shot. Didn't go, but nice. Oh, bounced it right back out. See how we get here. 3 ball goes. Oh, that's cuttable into the side. Don't want to hit this too hard because you'll wind up with possibility of putting the cue ball in the corner pocket. Nice and easy. And undercut. Peggy still with 4 balls on the table. See if she can get around here. And great job on the 10. Looks like she's going to try and split down the middle with the 15 here. Not going to go. Pretty good position to keep Sean from having a good shot, though. Doesn't really have to worry about a scratch with this, but it should go up the rail into the corner. Not an easy shot. He's got a very narrow window to get through there. Yep. Perfectly valid defensive move. Pick up the cue ball, hand it to your opponent. It works out great as long as your opponent doesn't then run out. Oh, oh, a little further up the table, that would have made an easy shot into the side. This will still go. He's marking it up for the bank shot. Almost, almost. Well, it's a little out in the open now, so a lot easier for our next turn. He just has to hope he gets back to the table. And looks like he's gonna. His timeout's been used, so he doesn't have that. He's gotta do this on his own. Marked up for the corner. And probably worried an awful lot about the scratch there. I would have been myself. That's a easy one to scratch on. Oh, that's gonna scratch. Oh, and Sean gets the first rack. Puts him on the hill. One more will give him 3 points against Peggy if Peggy doesn't manage to get on the board herself. And Casey for the break. John for the break. Excuse me. Casey's playing on the table just to my left. Nice spread on the break there. Break's dry though, so
All right, we got $235. All right, I'm going with this one.
Okay.
Ticket number 5211754.
And apparently now Megan is buying. Megan has won the Megan has won the raffle there. 50-50. Sean making his way around the table. All right here. Not in a great position now though. Overhit that a little bit. Went a little further than he wanted. Good time to try and take that 1-7 out of where it is, though, in my opinion. Just got to hit that one first. Well, going to leave it there with a defensive shot. That does leave a shot for Peggy on the 14 into the side. Nicely done. Puts that in easy. Ooh, hard choices here. 9 ball down the rail is really going to be difficult. It's going to probably run into that 10. No, not going to run into 10. Came off that rail pretty quick. She hit a little more of the 9 ball than the rail. Sean puts that one in. He's got himself a line on the 3. As long as he doesn't hit it too hard, he should get onto the 4 as well. It's 1-7 down here is where he's going to run into trouble. Nice shot. I'd go for the 7 right now if it were me. I'd honestly go for the 7 right now. That cue ball will go around that 1 right here. Yeah. Overcuts on the 4. Comes back, bumps the 13 a little bit. Didn't really improve the situation there in that cluster. She's going to try and get a bank shot on this 10 ball here. She's going to have to cue over top of a 8 to do it. I don't think that's a shot I'd take, but nope. Double hits it, leaves it pretty much right where it was in the first place. So nice job getting the 7 out of there. What's the 8 up against the 10 though? Oh, 15 just kind of traveling all the way around the table. Sean's got an easy lineup on the 4 here. Come back and a little too close to the 7. Time to shoot at that 1 ball. Oh, he's going to go for the 7 anyway. Going to try and cut that into the corner. Going to lose control of that 1 ball pretty easy, though. Bumps the 8, heads it towards the pocket. Ooh. Well, it did need to move it away from the 10, but not where I'd want to put it right, or when I would want to do it. No scratch. Gets the one ball out in the clear though. That's pretty good for him for later. Peggy's going to have to make some decisions about where she wants to try and make this run. As a 3, it's hard to say that you will run out. You know, it's really hard to run out for a 3. It's not likely. So planning this to put the cue ball at the end of this run somewhere where it's hard for Sean would be best, but yeah, she misses that. Ideally, in order to be in a good position for this 8 ball, he wants to be somewhere here with the cue after he gets done with the 1. But he's not in a great position to put the 1 somewhere. Oh, scratch. Well, I would probably start at the other end of the table. If you miss, you're going to leave the cue ball a long ways away from the 1. But as long as you're not missing, you can start wherever you need to. A lot of clutter down here at the other end of the table, though. And now she's shooting into it. Oh, wow. Hung in there. Stayed on the table. That's a long cut shot for Sean to try and get long ways to that end of the table. All right. Peggy getting another shot of things. Nope. Well, that's a bankable or cuttable shot up to one of the corners here. No good. All right, Peggy's starting to clear some stuff off. Got a combo here, though. Oh, and it doesn't go. Oh, stay there. That's a good spot for it. All he has to be is down at this end of the table now. Peggy's got her work cut out for her with the 13 ball more than anything. She's going for the 10. Good choice. She gets that in. Oof. Well, she got it in the way of the 1 ball. I would push that right in right now with that 1 ball. Let's go for it. And put the cue on the opposite end of the cue ball on the opposite end of the table with a little spin. Not sure what Nope, he goes for the kick. I would have moved 10. He's going to force her to do it, though. And no. Oh, really? Wow. That's just not right. So for those watching, my Thursday team has a jar. Every time we scratch, we have to put in a quarter. Um, we've managed to get enough money on there for to pay for a good chunk of our team shirts. And there it is. 8 ball in. That's going to give 3 more points to check the rack. Nothing for hammer time on that match. And we'll be right back with the next couple of players. All right, so Jacob from Check the Rack is up. I have no idea who the other player is. They haven't told me. So no idea what his race will be. Okay, and we got the name of their player. His name goes by Ray, skill level 6, so this will be a 5-4 race. Let me reset Jacob's score there. We don't want him starting with a 2-point lead. That would be very unfair to his opponent. Not that my scoreboard is actually the official one in any way. Neil, I see you down there talking bad about me. I don't know everybody yet. Ray making his way around the table pretty easily, though. Yeah, Tennille, miss you too. How you guys doing up there in the frozen north? Tennille is talking with me on the chat there. She's a player from my team from the last session. So she's not here at Tri-Cups, even though we need her, and her husband, Jason. Oh, Ray just missing that. Cut into the side there. Gives Jacob time to get up to the table finally. So, Tennille, just so you know, it's getting down to 40 some degrees today here. It's not that warm in Florida right now. I think my neighbors have died. Don't know. They don't have coats. Yeah, it's been quite cold here in Florida for anybody joining us from elsewhere. Uh, Highs in the upper 50s and lows in the 40s. No, I did not put actual pants on. I did put on socks. Oh, that was my saying that yes, I know it's cold. I added socks. Still in shorts and a Hawaiian shirt though, Tennille. Oh, Ray just making this That's a hard cut. But there he is. Oh my. And he lined himself right up on the 14. He's in a good position right there. He just needs to keep the cue ball from going too far on him, and he's got to have that 8 ball lined up for that corner pocket. Oh, that might be. Nope, that'll work. Looks like he's going to get that. Oh, wait. Forgot there's the 10 ball. I missed this little straggler right up here. And the 8. That'll be first rack for Ray. All right, Tennille, Jason Barber standing right to my right now. We are not playing tonight. Jason is playing tonight on this team that you're watching on the screen right now. He's already played, though. We are playing 9-ball. We start tomorrow. Okay, actually, I think we may have a bye tomorrow. We'll have to double check the board. So we may not even start until Sunday, which gives you time to drive down here. All right, drive rake. So Jacob up to the table. Check the rack is a team from our Saturday destination league. We had my Saturday team was in playoffs against them to be here for this. So obviously my Saturday team did not win. Check the Rack's already won the first 3 matches, but they need to get to 7 points in order to seal the deal on this match here. Neil, yes, I am going to be streaming all weekend. I'll be here track ups all weekend long. Hopefully somebody's going to come and sit here in the chair for me when I actually have to play. Got a few people that have said yes, they'll do that. So we'll do our best, Neil. We just got handed our plaques for taking first place in 9-ball on Thursday, so we'll be getting those up to you and Jason too. Oh, well, Jacob gives up ball in hand to Ray. Ray taking his time to figure out where he wants to go with this. This is got a couple of trouble spots. He's just got to figure out how to attack it in the right way. Tennille, I'm not sure what place you got an MVP. You didn't get the top spot, but you were up there. So unfortunately, that means no trophy for you for that. But we got a plaque for you for first place. 9-ball. Oh, and I've actually been doing good in 9-ball this session as a switch. Oh, manages to put that in off the 11. Nice move, getting the 11 out of the pocket. Oh, he misses that for the 4-ball. Well, doesn't leave Jacob with anything super easy. 13 possibly cuttable, 11 bankable, and 14 really bankable as well. Well, not quite getting that 13 into the pocket. Oh, went a little too far there. For sure, when it would be off the rail for that 2-ball. All right, you stay safe up there in the cold, cold north. Say hi to Jason for us. And looking forward to seeing you when you come down to visit. Good job hitting that. Wow. I would have missed that by a mile. nice, little closer to the 13 than really want to be. Go for the 11 here. Gets the 11 in, he's going to have, I mean, really hard to not have good shape on the 13 for this, which he can use to get right back up there for the 8. Well, probably going to try and do a bank back to the corner here. Nope. No good. Almost gets it back over there in the corner pocket. And we're getting a timeout. Yeah. Right now, Jacob's lined up on the 11 into the corner here. I would probably go with the 13 bounce back up here and have a much more natural shape into the corner with the 11. I believe that is what Jason's talking about. There we go. Beautiful. Great shape now. Well, this is going to make it a little bit tougher. Would have been nice to have been right about out there with that ball. Still going to go for that corner. That's cuttable. Not an easy cut. All right, going for the bridge. A long ways over the end of the table. These are only 7-footers, but nobody around here's got 7-foot long arms. And it goes. Nicely done. Ties things up 1-1. Ray only needs one less than Jacob, though, so Jacob needs to get another one in order to get really in this. Essentially trailing by 1 right now. Hope you all are liking the stream. Give us a like and a subscribe if you got the time. If you feel like what we're doing is something you're interested in watching more of. My channel's got a lot of recorded video on it from my Thursday night and Tuesday night teams. A little bit from my Saturday. But live streaming, a lot of fun. Love doing it. Really glad that Lake and Osceola has asked me to do these for him. Great, great venue for us here at the Orlando Moose Lodge as well. All right. Ray's turning up the table now. All right. Jacob back to the table now. Got a few clusters going on here. Good try at the combo. Doesn't quite go. All right. All right, Ray looking like he's going to go for defense here. Might be able to get in there and get that 14. Nice shot. Wow. Really nice shot there. Doesn't quite get that love ball to go where he wants it. So Jacob gets another chance at the table. All right. Jacob making his way around the table now with the solids. 4 and the 2 being the only real issues he's got on the table. Gets in the right place for either of those. You got to be able to get them moved or get a chance here to break them up. And there goes the 7. Should be able to get this 3 down into the corner and also with a little bit of follow break the 13-2 up. Oh, misses it. Oh, that was, thought he had that for sure. Goes for defensive shots. Oh, leaves the 12 in the pocket, unfortunately. half the room is cleared out. Camera's not pointed in that direction in any way, but to the far end of the table there's one that's empty. The other three are still got players on it. The entire left side of this room is done for the night. Oh, getting down to it here on table one, just about finished up. Check the Rack's already got 3 of the individual matches won. They need to combine that with getting to 7 points to seal the victory. Ray doing his absolute best to not to let that happen. Well, I don't think he wanted to bump up against the 9 there. I think he wanted a little bit of distance so he could put that 9 in the corner for his next shot. Maybe draw back so he could get onto the 11. He's going to go for defense. Not bad. I think he moved the 2 enough, though, that's going to allow Jacob to take that shot up to the corner. Too close to really hit that with follow, which would be the best way to go about it, because a little bit of follow on that would put him on the 4 easily. Then a nice transition over to the 8. He's going to have to hit this with on the bottom, though, and nice job. Move the 13 just enough to get onto the 4. And we're going to get a timeout. And there we go. Nice cut into the corner. Beautiful. Good shape on that 8 ball up into the far corner there. And it goes. That'll be 2 for Jacob, 1 for Ray. All right, Jacob going for the break. 8 ball moving. Not all the way to the pocket, though. Hey, we just got a new subscriber. We just jumped up to 51 from 50. Thank you, whoever you are. Jacob making good progress with the solids here. Got a major cluster here with the 1, 9, and 11, 5, and 3. Give it a little bit of a bump. Can't go too wild with this with the 8 ball next to that side there. You got to be really careful with it you're doing when you're shooting towards that side of the table right now. Oh, just about gets that. 8 ball deflects it out of the way. That was headed for the side pocket. Give Ray another chance at the table here. Definitely a cuttable shot there on that 13 ball. Might get lucky and have the bounce off, break things up here with the rest of this cluster. Gets part of it out of the way. Right now, the biggest trouble ball for Ray is that 10 up there against the rail. Except for I think he just solved that problem by getting himself where he is. He's got enough room between the 8 and the rail to go after it. Nice shot. Don't think the 9 ball goes by the 11 there. And he can't get at the 12 where he's at. So probably going to need to go for a defensive shot if he can. But he's going to kick at the 12 ball. And he gets it. Well, it did not improve the situation with the 9 and 11. Improved it for Jacob with the 3 ball, though. Yep, there he goes. Great time to take the 2 right now. Then I have to move around or follow it a little bit in order to get on the 5. Well, taking a look at that 1 ball. He's probably got a pretty good shot at the 1 ball now, but then he has to try and come back for this 2. Well, he's already on it. Oh, goes further. I see what he's after. Oh, 1 ball now puts him on the 5 where it will get him shape on the 8. Oh. 1 ball in here. Transition over, so he's got a shot on the 5. And unfortunately, the 1 ball didn't go. But the shot on the 5 should have put him somewhere there with the cue ball. Nice shot. And another nice cut shot. 11 ball goes in. Oh, wow. He's really worked his way around that. No problem. Not the greatest spot for that 8, but that's pretty impressive to get there from where things were. He's got a good shot at cutting that in. He's marked up that corner pocket in the upper left of the screen. And there it went. No. Oh. Woo. That was really. Woo. That was one of those moments. Oh. Oh, cue ball off the table. All right. Ball in hand for Jacob. Got to take it from the kitchen because that's off the break. Solids look like the easier to go with to start with, but is that the best? Is that the best suite to go with for the rest of this? As far as things go at this level with these two players, I don't think either one of them would do bad with solids or stripes. So Jacob's going to go with the one ball. And backed himself right up for the 4 ball next. Yeah, this is looking like it's got a pretty good run planned out. 4 ball, probably the 1, or no, he's not going to get the 4. 3 ball would have been a good next move, or the 2. Um, unfortunately, that 4 ball didn't go. We have Ray coming up. Yeah, Ray making good work on the stripes here. I don't think he wanted that bump. Bump on the 14 put him in an awkward position now. Gonna go for that 9 ball. Yep, defensive shot. Pretty easy to get the 3 in from here for Jacob, I'm sure. The 2 ball up to the corner, possibly. Shouldn't be too much trouble for him to get out of this. Yeah, gets himself onto the 7. Nice shape on the 4 now. 5 ball, the only thing looking like it's trouble at all. He should be able to get himself into a position to hit that 6 ball and push the 9 out of the way and move the 5. There he goes. Oh, he's going to bump that now. Unfortunate. That is not exactly where he wants that. Most likely going for a defense next. That is going to leave Ray a shot on the 10 or the 14. He might even be able to get the 9 up to the corner from that. And of all the balls that he's got on the table, the 9's his biggest issue. Looks like he's going to try and get it now. Doesn't go. Doesn't leave Jacob in a great shot, with a great shot on the 6 or the 5, but see what he gets, what he makes of this. And it's going to be a really tight shot to try and get that 6 in by the past the 10 and the 5. Okay, goes defensive. No. Ray really making Jacob work for this one. Essentially, Ray needs to get to 4 before Jacob can get to 4 in order to keep the hammer time alive in this. Oh, all right. Slows down enough. Doesn't go in the pocket. Looks like he's got a line on the 10 here, possibly. Not easy. Not an easy shot. Line up on the 9 instead. Okay. Goes for defense. Nice cut shot. Wow. Great shot. Still not out of the woods here. Trying to measure his angles. See what he can work with here. Going for defense. Nicely done. Really great defensive shot there. Jacob doing a great job putting that into a position where pretty much the only thing Ray's got to work with is trying to bank the 10. Looks like he's going to try for a defensive shot of his own, though. He's going to line up and move that. Yep, good job. Effectively blocked Jacob from getting to the side that he needs on that 6 ball in order to cut it in. This is going to be one of those defensive battles in which it's going to come down to which one of them makes the first mistake. Good hit. Well, that's looks like Ray's going to try and cut that 9 ball into the corner. If he can do that, he's got a good shot at getting on the 10. Missed it. Managed to get the cue ball where Jacob doesn't have a good shot at the 6 again. Good job getting a piece of that. Oh, scratch. Well, ball in hand for Ray. Yep, quick shot into the side with this 9 ball. Put him on the 10. All he's got to do is draw back a little bit to get a decent shot on the 8 from this. And he should have this rack. All right. That'll be 3 racks for Ray. Jacob's got 2. That puts Ray on the hill. All right. Well, that's quite the cluster there on that break. It's going to take some work to get fixed up. And I was incorrect about that. Pedro didn't win his match, so they have not won 3. They've only won 2 of the 3 that have been played. They're on match 4 right now. If Ray wins this, that means 2-2 as far as individual matches won. So they are going to have to play this out. If Jacob wins this rack, or wins this individual match against Ray, then they win. They're done. Otherwise, they are going to have to go into sudden death. And the next individual match after this one, if Ray wins, will be a sudden death match. Well, good job of getting the cue ball back down for the 3 after trying to get that 7 in. Unfortunately, 7 didn't go, so things are got to get a little bit more. Nope, nothing. I thought he was going to break that up a little bit more than that. All right, still working with that rather large cluster of balls there. Peeling 1 or 2 out every once in a while. We are definitely thinning out the crowd here. There's a few teams still playing in the back room. In the main room here, this table and the table next to us, table 2. We're it. We're all the only ones left in the big room. I think there's at least 3 more tables in the back room playing. And we'll be right back at this again tomorrow morning early. Defensive shot from Jacob. Put some distance on it, making it difficult for Ray to get a good shot here. Looks like he can squeeze between the 8 and the 15 to get that the 4 ball. He does it. All right. Just about got that broken up now. Oh, doesn't get the 9. And a scratch. All right. Things are broken up now. We got Ray making a run on these solids. Oh, doesn't get that one. Oh, it does finally go. Oof. That took some time getting back and forth. Good hit. Leaves the one ball right in front of the side pocket, and now Jacob's got some work cut out from him. I think goes for a defensive shot. Good play right now. He didn't have a good shot, and he's managed to put the cue ball where Ray doesn't have easy access to either the 6 or the 1. And he manages to get a good legal hit on the 6th ball, though. Gives Jacob a shot on the 11 pretty easy here, though. Nice, easy shape for that. He should be able to start working his way around the table. All right. 15 should go here. Chance of bumping into the 8, but not too bad. Good hit. He did leave a shot on the 6. Possible bank shot for Ray. He manages to make it and get the cue ball back out enough away from the rail. Tough one here. Tough one here getting on that one ball. I think he's also eyeing possibly a kick shot on the 1. Oh, looks like he may try and go between the 14 and the 8. He makes it. That was a tight squeeze to get through that. It's a very narrow window. Probably have to go rail first here for the 6 around the 12. Oh, hits the 12. All right. Jacob gets a reprieve. Ball in. We go 14, then 13. A little bit of follow, puts him on the 15. Doesn't really need any follow here, but it's probably good a bit. Might even go all the way up to the rail and back out to give himself nice shape on the 8 ball. Nice run. Great job. Right down the shot line towards the 8. And there we go. Nicely done. All right, 3-3. Oh, we got a few in on that. All stripes. Only 5 stripes left on the table. 7 of the solids still left on the table. So 2 in on the break. That 9 ball being the trouble spot. The rest of that, Jacob shouldn't have too much trouble. Just needs to get that 9 ball broken out of there somehow. He's going to work his way back up the table for the 13 and the 11. Yep, it's far enough down now where he looks like he could cut that 15 in and possibly come back, bump this cluster to get the 9 out of there. Well, he didn't go for the bump, but he can see the 9 from this angle and he can move it. Whether or not he can get it up into this corner here. Yeah, he's calling for a time. Timeout denied. All right. Jacob called for a timeout. The timeout's denied. That is the rules in the rule book. If a player asks for a timeout, the bench doesn't have to give it to him. The bench calls for a timeout. The player has to take it. There we go. Well, I'm not sure I agree with the way Ray started this attack on this. He didn't go after the cluster right to start with. He's probably going for defense right now. Yep, he managed to get that combo. That's an impressive shot. All right. Jacob asking whether or not that was ball in hand. Uh, if the shot is not witnessed by a ref in a tournament like this or on league night, if you don't call for a third party, the shooter declares whether or not it was good or not. So Ray says he felt it was good, so it stands. And Jacob's going to miss that one. Going to give ball in hand to Ray. All right, two left for Ray to get. Well, not the angle I would have wanted for this 8 ball, but definitely a bankable. He's going to go for the cut. Marked up the other corner pocket. I would have looked for the bank. There he goes. All right. That will give 2 more to hammer time. Jacob did not get to the hill, so they check the rack, doesn't get any points for that one. But 6-4. And we're going to go into sudden death with this last matchup. And we're back. This is going to be Eileen, skill level 3 from Check the Rack, going up against Linda, skill level 4 from Hammer Time. This is sudden death, so this rack is worth 2 points. If Eileen gets it, that'll be the end of this. If Linda gets it, we'll go for another rack, because that will tie things up 6-6. I have played against Eileen. I am a skill level 4 and 8 ball. She beat me. She's good 3. So this should be a good match. Linda wins the lag, so we'll have Eileen racking up here. All right, we're racked up. We're ready to go. Linda's getting ready to break. And a bit of a dry break there, so it's going to give Eileen a open table to come up and see what she can make of it. Solid's looking really good on this table right now. Probably needs a bridge right off the bat, though. Having a cue over top of the 8 ball. Gets the 1 in. A little bit of movement on the 8 ball. Did not hit it with the cue, though, so not a foul. Oh, stay out of that pocket. Come on now. All right, Linda with stripes. Nice job cutting that 14 into the side. Leaves yourself with a shot on the 13 or the 11, really. Although I would go with 13 over the 11. This chance of hitting the side of the 8 ball. Trying to get that 11 ball. And looking to visualize this shot here. She gets ready for it. Nice. Nice job cutting that 13 in. Yeah, Linda doing a good job getting around here on the table. Having to work back and forth though. I believe table 2 is all done now. That makes table 1 here the only one still playing in the main room. Still a couple tables in the back room working their way through. Nice attempt at a combo there. Gonna give Eileen another shot at the table. Nice shot. Oh, don't like where she wound up though. She got a good shot line on the 4 ball all the way up into the corner. Difficult shot she's got on the table here right now is that 6 ball that's right up against the 8. Looks like she's going to go for that 6 ball right now. Get it moved. And she does. Good shot. Nice defensive move. Doesn't leave Linda with a lot to shoot at. The 11 all the way up into the corner would be a good choice right now, but so that everyone out there knows, everybody is making sure that that defense by Eileen has been marked on the sheet. All right, Eileen taking her time here. Nice shot. Nice lineup. The big issue now, 5 ball. Where do we go to get at that 5 ball? This is going to take her up table. And the 10 and 15 are in the way. I mean, at this point, you might as well just take a shot and move it somehow. Might be able to cut it. It looks like it's got a line to go by. Yeah, we're going to get a timeout. It looks like there might be a line to cut it right in here, but And nicely done. Puts the 5 in a much more makeable position. And Linda's got a nice shot on the 12 here. Uh, not so great on anything else on the table, but the 12 should put her in line for the 15 or the 10. There she goes. Little bit of draw on the shot would be really nice there. Oh, it almost didn't fall. There we go. Well, she's got a long rail shot on the 15 or try to bank the 11. For me, I would go for the long rail shot. I just think I'm stronger at those than the banks, but either is a really, what she's got to work with. Either one could go. Oh, she goes to try and cut that. I don't think she got enough around the 8 ball for Eileen to get in there. You can see the side of it. Oh, and she got it. She got it. There was enough room. Hard to see from this angle. She's got that room for it, though. And this is really nice shape, actually, for getting right up there into that side pocket. Makes this shot, those 2 points could finish this right on up. Oh, just missed it. Wow. Really good speed on it. Just slightly off on that angle. Thankfully, she didn't leave Linda with a real easy shot. We're just going to have to work at this one. But makeable shots. And she goes for a bank. Doesn't go. Leaves the cue ball with lots of distance from the 8 and pretty straight there. So once again, not an easy shot for Eileen. Take her time and make sure she's got the right angle for that. Oh, both drop. All right. Well, that's first of the sudden death racks to hammer time. All right, that's going to tie things up for now, which means that this rack is going to be it. This next rack, whoever wins it is going to finish this night up. All right, so here we go. This will be the last rack of the night. Winner of this one wins it for their team. And try break. Going for the bridge. I probably try and cut that 4 into the side. It was my shot, but oh, looks like, yep, Island's looking at that. Yeah, she gets that one in. She's got a shot now on the 3, which is also a hard cut into the side. The 6 is a little bit in the way for it. He's got an angle, but that 6 ball is just kind of in the way. The other option, of course, is the 1-5 combo, but you know, it's a long ways to go for a combo shot. There we are. And Linda's turn at the table. Going to be going for stripes now. Got an angle on the 14, but the 13's kind of in the way. 9 ball. He's got a pretty straight shot into the corner. Goes by the 2, no problem. But it's a long reach over the table. She might want a bridge. Nope, she's going to lean it. Lean on up. Nice shot. Didn't leave herself really well. Maybe 13 all the way up. I don't like shooting into that cluster of balls there, though, and leaving the cue ball in the middle of it all. Although, could leave around the 11. Oh, it drops. It drops. All right. Looks like she's going to try and cut the 15 here. I would go for the 11. Just a little bit of follow on the 11 would put you on the 15 easy. Now she's all the way on the far end of the table. Line on the 12 into the side, though. All right. Puts the 14 into the 8. Not sure if that's what she was intending to go for there. Does not leave Eileen with much to work with. It's gonna go. Looks like she's gonna go for the 5 ball into the side if she can get it. Not quite. Yeah, good job of not leaving much for Linda. I think the 3 ball's in the way of her getting straight onto the 11. Try and cut the 10 up the table. Yep, not a lot for her to work with. And nothing to a rail. Nothing on the rail, so it's going to be ball in hand for Eileen. Nice lucky break for her. Lot to work with here. It's just where do you start? For me, I think I'd start with a 6 into the side because that is the worst problem on the table right now. She gets that into the side, it puts her on the 1, possibly the 5, the 2, able to work her way around. Gonna go for the 1 ball. Go ahead and bank the 7 here. Might be her best shot. She tries to cut it into the side. Unfortunately, that's going to not work out and leave Linda on the 12. That went in no problem, but it's going to have to try and cut this 11 ball into the corner for her next shot. The 14 and the 10 are looking like they'll go. And it went. Nice shot. Kind of back where she started with the 10 and the 14, though, now. Good time for a defensive shot. And there we go. Around the 2 and the 8. Get a better position. Eileen can go for the 5 here, or go for the 6-7 combo. Looks like she's lining up for that 6-7 combo. Just looking at it hard. Oh, gotta go for the 5. Nice shot. 7 should cut in here. She hits it nice and soft. She should be on the 3. Possibly 3, then 2, then 6. Oh, she goes for the 6 ball. That's going to leave Linda with a shot on that 10. cut. What's in the 7 Browning? And not the greatest shape on that 6 ball, but that's a cuttable shot. She should be able to get that into the corner. Come off the short rail. Wind up mid-table somewhere for the 2 and the 3. Oh, it hangs in the pocket. Well, that blocks Linda. Neither one of these players really wanting to give up on this at all. Oh, bumping the 8. Just about got that 10 in the corner. That almost worked out. Allie's going to need the bridge for this one. And a little bit of bump of the 2. Oh, this is a difficult choice here. Bank the 2, take the 3 all the way up the rail. Defensive shot it is. Not an easy cut for the 14 into the corner for Linda. So, see if she, looks like she's going to. Oh, another defensive shot. Unfortunately, it's going to leave Linda on the 14 pretty easy there. All right. Nice transition over to the 10 ball there. Gonna need the bridge one more time. Hard part here is going to be getting back up table for the 8 ball. Call for timeout. All right. Gonna give her a long shot on that 8 ball. You can try and cut it into the side or all the way up to the corner. See what she goes for. Looks like we're going for the corner. She's thinking about that side pocket. Looks like she's going to change her mind and go for that. And it's in. And so is the cue ball. Oh, what a way to finish. That's going to give Check the Rack the point. And that will finish it up for the night. 7-6. Check the Rack is going to advance. We are doing the second chance Tri Cups at the same exact time over this weekend. So that essentially just puts Hammer Time into that competition. So they still have another chance to try and get into World Qualifiers. Thanks for watching, everybody. Really appreciate it. All of you folks who came out and watched all night long. We will be back at this early tomorrow morning. Don't forget to give us a like and subscribe. Really, really appreciate y'all leaving us some comments. Thank you so much.